touches a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in a hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath. Help them all. Hold me close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, rise above. Stay near if I break. Pull me through, teach my hands to release what I cannot hold with you. 10 not 9, 10 not 11. I breathe in your holy calm, and the storm in my head lays down like a palm. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Let it go, go, go. You are the answer I needed to know. Wisdom of God, now it's known. Wisdom of God, I'm yours alone. Wisdom of God is now joy, love, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking and your problems. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Stay. Wisdom of God is now joy, love, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking and your problems. Take the deepest breath of day. Hold for 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Stay. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, that ox of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame.
Yeah, that's the part that we don't even know who.
Gods. And I'm invited over there, and there is a hand washing or some kind of ritual that is sort of, this is what's done. I would absolutely not only do it out of courtesy, but as a guest in your home. And
Fucking, oh my god. Girls are incomplete. Girl. I just hate niggers.
No, yeah, I hate niggers. Well,
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't let my dogs lick me in the face. I ain't trusting their mouth.
don't fucking play with me. I ain't it. Now I'm about to share. How do you think? Put in my telegram. You know, tear it up.
This is Patty from Clubhouse. She's having a mental break. She created a room called You Played Again, Now You Blocked for Life. She's putting it in her telegram. She is pissed.
You know what I love about them? I love how they're a mix of religion, politics, and fucking sexual stuff. Because we're not together until we get off fucking anymore.
Some other thing is because it's cartoons.
And to her the stooping starlight, but we are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19, oh azure lidded woman, bent upon them. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, my soul of infinite space, is the prince priest to be. And in his woman, called the Scarlet Woman, is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16. For he is ever a sun, and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. 17. But ye are not so chosen. 18. Burn upon their brows, O splendrous serpent. 19. As your linen woman, bend upon them. 20. The key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him.
of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. Every number is needed. There is no difference. Five, help me, O warrior lord of Thebes, in my unveiling before the children of men. Be thou at it, my secret set touch my heart and my heart. 7, behold, it is revealed why I was the minister of Lord Patras. Night worship, let the camps, and behold my light shed over you. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, light and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign given on the sacred knee of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the passing of my light I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of the prophets and time. By the sign I invoke Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue figure of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beats of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. Fingers I
one nature.
How is the spiritual nature
Hello,
the same?
moderators.
Like the soul?
Yeah,
Good
I know.
afternoon, moderators. Angel, Smiler, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, John. So to explain, that wasn't a relevant point. I can agree with you. The point that
By the song I invoke in my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke
you can extend the argument is what I'm saying.
Hello, moderators.
Nature is about what makes you you. So the human nature is like what makes a human a human. A soul of nature is what makes a soul, and you can't conflate those things.
No,
Hello, moderators. Moderators, I'd like to be put in the queue. This is John. Thank you.
yeah, I think it's popcorn, John. So if you wanna,
Okay, well, I just want to interrupt
If
then.
you want to just interrupt the conversation and just butt into the conversation, sure, John. We've been waiting for you.
I want to say hi to Caleb down there, Ramona Shalom.
No, I'm just saying, but thank you so much for waiting to the peak of the conversation to butt in, so we have to start all over. Thank you so much, John.
You're welcome. Well, I want to say I just screenshotted all of that information about the Hegelian speculative philosophy. Very interesting stuff. And I just want to say, I don't want to interrupt your flow and what you're saying. I would just request in the future, within 5 to 10 minutes, that for 60 seconds you let me read one page from Ayn Rand, which is objectivist.
Come back in 25 minutes.
Okay, will do.
I'll let you have 25 minutes. We'll do 25 for 25. Yeah, 25 for 25.
yes, money is the
Yeah.
See, that's an investment in yourself. That's an investment in your values.
Very, very interesting point, right?
you're the matrix.
You're breaking up, Michael.
You're the matrix.
So,
So he was gonna leave and come back.
Yeah, I think he said, yeah, I'm trained, I think. I agree with you, Smiler, so, but that wasn't really the conversation.
I think it was a part of the conversation because when you're giving particular critiques.
I'm gonna leave it a little bit. I just got to this point, and I just wanted to read this. I just wanted to show him where to read on the thing, and then you guys can continue this conversation. I don't really mind. So if you click on the top, right?
Yeah.
And then you're in the Wikipedia.
Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain my hand is thy sword of revenge, and it strike at thy cheek. By the sword I go free. The voice of the 611 are the voices. Abracadabra. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawks. By my head I invoked it.
Hey, Jacob! Jacob, can you hear me? Jacob! I'm gonna come back.
Struggling for that little moment. You over there or something?
Hello?
No way. I think it's no vacation or defer. Why can't you table to go to your country? You can table my Instagram ID. My name is Vacation or Explorer.
All right, calm down, buddy. A little bit too much partying in Bangkok, right?
Yeah, come.
Hey, John, how you been?
Talk with my brother. Hey, Oman, I got
This guy's crazy.
Hey, Oman, beauty is really putting no. Hey, Jacob.
Hey, what's up?
Jacob, I got an event for you to come meet me and two guys down on what is that, North Avenue Beach?
I'm not going to Lakeview anymore. I don't want to get shot.
Well, this is like an EDM party. The tickets are maybe like $40-50.
Hey, guys,
It's on the boat. It's on the rooftop of that boat.
I don't know who Mr. E is. Shut the fuck up. This is my friend from Chicago. I'll come before. Thank you.
I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with.
I'm good. Everything is good. I met a guy at the bar, a friend of a friend, and he's like, yeah, my dad was a Marine. In 2002 to 2004, he was in Iraq, killing and fighting the Iraqi.
How old's the kid?
He's probably 20, 19.
Fuck, I feel old now.
So you must have had the kid when he was 21 or 20,
I was in a Marine, though.
and his dad's 40 years old.
I never fought the armed forces. My dad did. I always told you, but not me. You remember you spoke with my wonderful father, who's the meanest person that God ever made.
He's a Marine. That's you know. I don't know if I ever told you the story, but I got an email from a general, and from his office, and it said, you know, he has an open door policy. If there's something you want to discuss, schedule an appointment. So schedule an appointment. I go into the general's office, and you know, before you can go in, you have to knock, take 2 steps back, and then issue your announcement, which is, you know, General Cadet Kitover reporting his order, General, and then he goes, come in, and then you go in.
So pissed off.
Yeah, then you basically go in, you salute, and he has to return your salute. And then you drop your salute, and then you stand at attention, and then he says, what do you want?
Does
And
he ever say at ease?
yeah, he does. And then,
Does at ease meaning like you can say whatever you want, or within the conduct of what the Army says you can say?
no, it just means you can stand normally, as normal.
Oh.
And then, but then I sat. He said, sit down. So I sat down, and he says, what do you want? And I said, well, I guess, can I first ask you a question? Why don't you have anything in your office? He had nothing in the office. I'm not kidding you. There was nothing in the office but a chair, another chair, and a coffee table. And he got in my face and he yelled at me and he said, "'Cause I'm a fucking Marine!" I was like, holy shit! Holy shit!
Were you overseas?
No, I was on a college military campus.
Damn, but that guy's crazy.
He
That's
was-
my dad's dad.
Yeah, he was a veteran from Vietnam and his nose was blown.
Oh, yeah, they're all nuts.
He had no nose. His nose was blown off in a gunfight.
Dude, he said those guys are more combat than any other, whatever. These guys will get bored in there. We get people from Turkey, we get people from all over the world. But everybody thinks I'm Jewish, so I'm getting a lot of Muslims who like blow me up every so often.
Yeah, because they want to know what it's like talking to a Jew.
I'm not Jew, you know that?
It doesn't matter. You can just play the part. They're just here for a dopamine experience.
It's true.
Fear by my body, I
Encouraging people to be fake Jews. 'Cause, hey, why not? Let's see what happens.
About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure.
No.
By the brightness I invoke.
You believe Jews?
Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Free mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold. The flashing of eye that I wear by my robe, I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophets and typhons. By the sign I invoke it. For mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate hair. By my crown I invoke it. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run me after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I hear the ones of double power in the voice of the master. Abraham, Abra, by the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made about to invoke thee. Strike! Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Child and conquering Lord. Alright! Avenger! By the song I invoke thee.
I'm a man! She's a man!
In my hand is my sword of
I'm
revenge.
a man!
I got my bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the 611 and the voices. Everyone of blood.
Governorship in Arizona, but I don't think that's gonna, because I don't think that Trump has as much sway here as he does in a lot of other places. But I will tell you what does, and it's even worse in many ways, and that is Turning Point USA and the Christian nationalists. So my jury's out. Gonna happen.
If your friend got stuck with that ticket, if it's a non-refundable, I'll be happy to take it off her hands. You know, like at 50% face value.
I'll tell
would pay her.
I'll tell her you said so.
I mean, I can do that for a friend of yours. I can go to Tahiti for a friend of yours.
That inconvenience yourself. That is so sweet of you, Gary.
Thank you. Now you understand finally who Gary is.
What a nice guy.
Exactly. Could use some more hands. Armaze, followed by Les. Thank you, friends.
Thank you, Gary. Yeah, I think the polls.
With all the libertarians up there, you've got me convinced. I am no fan of like
what's going on in our country, and in
into
regards
an
to
autistic universe because he cannot cope with the ravings of parents who tell him that he is guilty by nature.
And
His
when they bought
body
tickets, they bought
is
tickets
evil.
recently.
The thinking,
I think it was
is
a little bit over $400
question
round trip
asking is
from Mexico
blasphemous.
City.
The
And,
doubting
they didn't see it yet, but I'm sure, like many
Other views. Be Christian, go out and be forgiving, be Christian, go out and
and for a rich man to enter the kingdom
and I would say
of heaven,
most people would say no, right?
or the
Because it's just
neurotic,
fuel, it's food.
who in
As Dr.
hopeless
Francine pointed
despair
out,
gives up the
on
attempt to
average,
solve his problems
it's just suffering.
into an autistic
Thank you, Gary,
universe.
for the mic.
By nature, as his
And what about
body
in Mexico?
is evil,
Are you suffering?
the thinking
No, not
is
at all.
sinful,
It's
the
like
question
another
asking
parallel
is
universe.
blasphemous,
Everything
the
that goes on in
doubting
the US
is depravity,
non-existent.
and that he must obey the orders of a supernatural ghost.
Here in the city,
The
which
first
happens to be the most expensive,
mind
is the
sacrifice.
equivalent of like $1.
It is a virtue
And what they ended
to
up noticing is
approximate the
there's a lot
mental
of
state of
Chinese electric cars here. Food is cheap. I mean, there's all kinds of street
Well,
vendors on the street.
If you're in US dollars, or what about if you're on a Mexican peso?
Even then, like I'm talking about like the average person, average officer. Everyone complains about not making enough money, right? That's everywhere, even in the US. But I'll give you a perfect example. Here, a family can buy a house, buy cars, send their kids to
This is
school.
Elon Musk on a Saturday night, playing video games with a bunch of autistic R-words. On X Spaces, where he goes live underneath the name Adrian Dittman.
They're sort of traditional.
other views.
And
Be
of course,
Christian.
as you probably know, there's a huge
Heaven.
community here.
Do mystics
And
declare
everybody lives
that
well.
all they demand of man is that he sacrifice his happiness? Do all they demand of
Thank you, Armaze. It's interesting. Gasoline, I want to know where that is.
What if
$1.50
God say the
a gallon,
obvious by just bringing
US.
it up right away so we can avoid the obvious redundancy? Get past that.
Huh?
It's
And so,
Chemex.
and then you're something
I
else,
know.
man.
So,
Bringing it up right
President
away so
Sheinbaum,
we can avoid the
she's
obvious
cap
redundancy.
regular gas below 24 pesos. So, 24 pesos per liter is $5.07 a gallon. I don't know what parallel universe you're
To an
living in,
autistic universe.
but what I'm reading,
That his
that's
body
what Sheinbaum
is evil.
got them to cap the gasoline prices at 24 pesos per liter. Is my conversion correct here?
If it is a virtue,
$5.07 a gallon?
approximate the mental state of schizophrenic. But Regal is a good example of a man who
Why would they?
unfortunately repeats
Why
himself
would they go below that?
over and
Yeah.
over and over.
Because Pemex.
Bro, you gotta fucking stop. You gotta stop.
The cost per liter at Pemex today.
Be Christian.
Okay,
be
folks, I'm
Christian.
doing what I tell everybody not to do. I'm
For
relying
a
on
rich
AI
man to
on this
enter
one.
the kingdom of heaven,
Well,
or the neurotic
apparently true.
into an autistic
The average cost of
universe.
gasoline sits between 23 and 28.19 pesos per liter. What the other pope said,
approximately a
you
buck
know, saying
35
that
to
there
a
is
buck 65 USD,
basically for homosexuals in the church.
depending on
Um,
highly on the region and the
you
fuel
know, it's
grade.
unforgivable or whatever the fuck he said.
This is according to Mexico Now. I don't know the site. It's some kind of a news site. You know what that is? Mexico Now? Kind of news site. Mexico Now News.
No, I'm not familiar with it. I usually use the big Telemundo or.
Yeah, but this is.
Now the posture of the command inside the Bearcat SWAT vehicle there is not one of, worrying about getting shot. They're not, they're having,
I want to comment on it.
We have ministers in our government. They are represented in the army.
He has a lot to lose. His heart has been.
okay, yeah, you just said that. Alright, yeah, I'll go afterward.
Okay, you got Freddie and Jay. No, bro, I'm done with this week.
No, you're not. You about to talk.
What type of life living that?
To be fair, I'm not gonna lie. One thing I do like about
Well, what's your thoughts, Freddie?
After the new deployment systems, like if enemy starts deploying level 6 autonomy, as you call it, and you have not started doing that, you're in trouble. Yes, exactly. So you have to catch up. So my point is that it is very important to think about the safety of these systems, but that thinking should not slow you down in developing them because they are critical for your existential survival, right? And like one person who doesn't get to think about the ethics of the war is that person. That person surely doesn't get to think about what would be the safety risk of such a system. Well, of course, just wrong decisions.
Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, that axle of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the scarlet is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon, but to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight, but ye are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19, O azure-lidded woman, bend upon them. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. to him. These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men of fools. 12 come forth, O children, under the stars, and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14, above the gem azure is the naked splendor of the wind. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret orders of a deep winged glow. Starry night, wake of Naghmon. These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men of fools. 12 come forth, O children, under the stars, and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy
children of men. 60 thou have deep my secret center, my heart and my tongue. 7, behold, it is revealed my eyes, the minister for apartment. 8, the couch is in the coop, not the poo in the cups. 9, worship then the cats, and behold, my light shed over you. 10, let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the a manifestation of nuit to the unveiling of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. is the head of the man, and my inside is keen as the hawk's by my bed I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign, given of none, save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamed I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing of day that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophet and Typhoon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the entire. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers tremble on the beat of earth, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the Master. Abracadabra. By the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of all to invoke thee. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, shine the conquering Lord, Horus Avenger. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, and strike at thy cheek. By the sword I invoke thee. Voice of the five, the voice of the six, 11 are the voices. Abracadabra. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawks. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Free mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold. The flashing of eye that I wear by my robe, I invoke thee. In mine is the sign of a puppets and typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. For mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I hear the ones of double power in the voice of the master. Abraham, Abra, by the word I invoke thee. Be mine the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made about to invoke thee. Strike! Strike the master chord. Draw! Draw the flaming sword. Draw! Triumph and conquering Lord. Horus! Avenger! By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the
Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I know. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I know thee about me. Shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure by their brightness. I know thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse this time. Even of none save it be of thee. Oh Lord, by the layman. I know thee. Mine is the garment of white, so mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head, I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, I. Mine is the head of the
I'm like watching myself and like, oh, I look creepy.
remaining in the sign. The invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the air, of flowing air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be mine is the head of the hawk, Abraham!
turn gold in your eyes, and my whole night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in a hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can't be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath. Hold them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, rise above. Stay near if I break. Pull me through. Teach my hands to release what I cannot hold with you. 10 not 9, 10 not 11. I breathe in your holy calm, and the storm in my head lays down like a palm. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, let it go, go, go. You are the answer. I needed to know. Wisdom of God, now it's home. Wisdom of God, I'm yours. Wisdom of God is now joy of heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking and your problems. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Stay. Wisdom of God is now joy, love, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking and your problems. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Stay. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, the ox of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But ye are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19, oh azure lidded woman, bend upon them. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. Now ye shall know that the chosen master of infinite space is the prince priest to the beast. And in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. For he is ever sun and she a moon. But 12 come forth, oh children, under the stars and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy
in the cool, not the cool in the cats. Nine worship then the cats, and behold my light shed over you. Let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the the manifestation of new breed, to the unveiling of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. Every number is infinite. There is no difference. Five, help me, O warrior lord of deeds, in my unveiling before the children of men. Be thou at it, my secret centers, my heart and my thought. Seven, behold, it is revealed by I was the minister of Urpatrat. Eight, the cat is in the tomb. Nine worship, then the cats, and behold my light shed over you. Let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke I am the only begotten child I invoke thee. I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the Master. Abraham, Lord, by the Lord I invoke thee. Dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke the flaming sword, crown, child, and conquering Lord, Horus, by the song I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. Voice of the fight, voice of the saints, heaven of the voices, mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my bed I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign, given of none, save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamed I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing of day that I wear by my robe. conquering Lord, Horus Avenger. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, and it striketh thy cheek. By the sword I invoke thee. Voice of the five, the voice of the six, 11 are the voices. Abrahadabra. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's by my head I invoked it. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead, my mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoked it. Upon me shine the diamonds are radiant, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke it. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Free mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold. The flashing of eye that I wear by my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophets and typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. For mine is the turban of white gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I hear the ones of double power in the voice of the master. Abraham, by the word I invoke thee. Be mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made about to invoke thee. Strike! Strike the master chord. Draw! Draw the flaming sword. Draw! Triumph and conquering Lord. Horus! My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. And my body I invoke thee. Above me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be, O.P.D., O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white sewn with gold, the flashing of eye that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vicar at the intimate ear. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers of blood, the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. For that the one that double power in the voice of the master. Abraham, by the word I invoke thee. Yeah, mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of all to invoke thee. Strike the monster chord, draw the flaming sword, crown, child and conquering Lord, Lord, avenger, by the sword I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, let it strike, as thy bidding, by the sword I invoke the voice of the fight. The voice of the six, 11 are the voices. Abracadabra. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none, save it be of thee. Oh Lord, by the layman I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. love my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About these shiny diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, I. Mine is the head of the six and bear the rose and cross of life and life. Giving the sun and each remaining in the sign. The invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the ether, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be mine is the head of the hawk, Abraham. I bear the rose and cross of life and life. Remaining in the sign, the invocation complies. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or unto the earth, or silence, or in the water, of flowing air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the first one might be
That's why the Lebanese, many of the Lebanese speak French.
Can
And
I
they,
go?
they wanted to protect the Maronite Christians, which they were all expelled, obviously, by the Muslims. So there's barely any Christians left, and they're barely part of the government at this point. Yeah, what do you want to talk about?
The geographic area between Jordan River and Mediterranean Sea has been referred to by variants of the name Palestine for over 3,000 years, evolving from an ancient regional descriptor into an official administrative province.
When was it an official administrative province?
So what El Normo said was totally wrong.
No, it's true.
We can clearly,
The Greek?
yeah.
The
Please don't cross,
Greeks-
Marshall, please don't cross talk. Please don't cross talk. I just want to get my point uninterrupted. And El Normo's not going to respect the, order in the room.
You have a thing about me, don't you, Doctor? You got a little thing.
I hope you don't engage in Marshall. So,
Well, when he talks about me, I feel like I should respond.
Yeah, but you, no, normal. Stop.
He's got a real chest with me.
You're old enough to not, because I
historian Herodotus.
And Napoleon. Napoleon.
He labeled
Cook
the
his
region
ass!
between Phoenicia and Egypt as
Using
distinct
collective
as district of
theory.
Syria
Greek to the
called Palestine. Later philosophers, including Aristotle, adopt geographical term.
Yeah.
Early
But there
Roman
was never a
period.
Palestinian.
During the
first.
life of Jesus and the early Roman Empire, the official administrative name for the Judean mountains and surrounding area was the Roman province of Judea. However, contemporary Greek and Roman writers still use Palestine informally as a broad geographic designator for the wider region.
Yeah.
So this idea, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, it's just one tiny thing. Yeah, so Napoleon used the term Palestine in the 1790s. Norm, how do you get around that?
So
I think the answer to that question is that it was a geographical designate, not a designate of a country, right? So I looked some of the language stuff to this. I looked up some of the language stuff to this, which I thought was interesting. It's Encyclopedia Britannica, so at least I find the Encyclopedia Britannica reliable.
Did he leave? He left.
The word Palestine comes from English to Greek in Herodotus as concrete properly mentioned. And the Hebrew Bible, well, the Egyptians and Assyrians, earlier sources in inscriptions refer to the people called some variant of Peleset or Pelestu, respectively. But whom these terms refer to remains in the Hebrew Bible later used a similar term, Peleshet, to refer to the Philistines, a people in the Aegean. So it went from all of those names to being Philistia, first under Greeks, to then being Palestina under the Romans, and then translated down through the centuries. That's
Greek is,
I didn't know it was like
is Greek, is that what we're breaking that down to? Because a lot of people use the Greek language to break down a lot of things because English is not as, I would say, versed as Greek is a lot more expansive. And I guess that's why people use it. So are you starting with Greek first, or what other languages are before that?
So the people, from what the Encyclopedia Britannica says, the people of the time referred to themselves as Philistines, but other people around them referred to them as Peleshet, Pelestu. In the Bible, as it said, it was Pelesat, Peleshet with an H, and then that gets translated into Herodotus' Greek as Palestine, and that then gets translated into the Roman place name Palestinian Major, Palestinian Minor. In fact, the Greek overview of this is, at least I found, quite interesting. It has several different names for the Palestine. Essentially, they split it into 3 separate regions. And so then it takes on that life of its own. The Romans use it as a place designate, not as a country. It describes a geographical area in which there are different city-states at the time, and then slowly evolves into what we know it as today.
Wait, but Marshall, you mentioning the modern states are the new, relatively new historical term. So starting from 19th century national states, so we didn't have. So why is that point? Was geographical or not?
Oh, I was only telling you what the Encyclopedia Britannica said, not my own opinion. That's how they described it in their overview.
Okay. All these Middle Eastern countries are relatively new and become independent, except Egypt after World War II.
What were you reading what did you say that was? I'm going to have to check that out. What was that you were reading? Britannica, what was that?
The Encyclopedia Britannica. I'll just send you the sources in the back channel so you can look at them.
That's a reliable, because some things I look up and I'm like, books, I'm gonna check that out. Some of the other things I try to, look up on the internet. Some things are redacted, or when you try to look up certain information, and I don't know why it's like. I feel like some things they trying to hide. Don't hide. Tell us.
Well, the part that I read, the same source, said that before the Israelites' conquest of Palestine, the Canaanites dominated the region, and the town of Hebron was an important center. And when the tribe of Israel invaded the country, the tribe of Judea claimed the entire region just south of the site of Jerusalem into Negev region, the area south of Beersheba. So where is that? Is that Israel today? This is a question.
Yeah. Yeah, that's that region of Israel. The Bible speaks of all of that. Yes, ma'am.
North Syria, Gaza, and all that. Okay.
Temple Mount in that area. If you keep reading, there's some stuff that talks about the Temple Mount and why people to this day continue to fight over that part of the world, because that is supposed to be the place when they say when Jesus comes, he'll be on the Temple Mount, above the Temple Mount. So that's why that kind of stuff is important. But yeah, that region is important for that reason, and that's why people fight over it today. It's not oil they're fighting over. I believe that people are fighting over that region for religious reasons and the land that is there.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, yeah. Who's that trying to figure out?
Yeah, I'm from Middle East.
Okay.
Can I tell you my view? I will tell you something you will remember in the future. I think that the Zionists in Palestine, they will stay 1 year and then they will vanish from Palestine.
Spanish and what? I'm sorry?
Vanish.
And she mean like disappear, like magic?
Yes, they will immigrate outside Palestine because they are cowards. Because they are cowards, and because there will be a war in Palestine, and Palestine will be free. I think after 1 year from now, I will remember my words in the future.
We don't have a book except for another war, brother. We America in, we want out. I don't know. I hope you're not talking about us staying over there for a long time. We really don't want to. I don't want us to be putting our soldiers in harm's way. And if you can stand up and muster to stand up against your oppressors, I hope y'all can do that. You know what I mean? But America, man, we should not have to risk our soldiers and put our soldiers in harm's way. I hope that is not the war that you're calling for, man. I really hope not.
I think that American people also hate Zionist and Israeli because as you know, Trump paid a lot of money in this war, or he support Zionists in Palestine, and as you know, and he make a war and fight with Iran, so he like threw the money in the ground, as you know.
Well, I know black Americans don't hate Judea.
So I think that Palestine will be free. It will be, it will not be later, but will be as soon as possible. I think it will be as vaccine will be soon. I think will not be far. It will be near.
Saying you think within this year or sometime here soon. I know Donald Trump eventually was trying to a roundabout say that maybe the war will continue. I really hope not. And then you got other people saying that it's come to an end. I don't know what to think. I just hope that this so-called ceasefire stays in place. I really don't want people dying.
Yes, I think Trump is just a foolish guy. He make a war and fight with Iran. His claims is because Iran has a missile program and nuclear weapon, but I think that he make reasons for himself to invade Iran. I think, and I think that Republicans are worse than democracy party. Do you agree with me at this point?
Trump's dumb. Yes, I agree. He's dumb. I do. Yeah.
Yeah. I hate Republican Party. Yes. By the way, George Bush was from Republican Party, and he invaded Iraq in 2003. And also Trump, he almost said he will do any war in his interval in USA. And now, as you see what he's doing now. He just make a fight with Iran, and he fought Israel. So that's it. I think the Republican are the worst party in USA. Democracy Party, I think, is like better than the Republicans, I think. But not from the.
Donald Trump has caused all kinds of problems, and I'm sure you guys on this stage, a lot of y'all, I don't know how many people in here are Republican, but if you're a Republican person, you might want to call on Donald Trump to end whatever he's doing as well, especially if it's hurting your pockets, because the prices, regardless of who you are, they're going to touch everybody. If you're rich, maybe that doesn't matter, whatever the case may be, but a lot of other people who are not, it's affecting them, whether Democrat or Republican. That's what I mean, and that's the problem.
So my biggest problem that I have, like whenever we have these rooms or we talk about what's going on in Iran, a lot of Western Iranians, or at least I believe that they're Western, they'll come in the room and they complain about Palestine, like how American people will twerk for them and they're not twerking for us. And it's like it's created some kind of rift between two countries that probably have nothing to do with each other. But a rift. And it's weird. Because we have our reasons for why people have put up videos about issues in Palestine. We got the WHO trying to freaking get food in there. The flotilla have had doctors, medical supplies, food, trying to get shit into the country. We've seen the pictures where the country has been into rubble. I get it. What's going on in your country is fucked up, and I totally agree. You got a fucked up ass government. But why are you mad that Americans are upset about what their tax dollars are going towards? I don't get it. If somebody in here is an Iranian, can you explain to me what is the issue at Palestine? When we support having them be able to have access to food, fucking basic needs. confused.
Why?
Is he? Am I in the matrix? What's going on?
No, you know what happened?
What are we wasting our money on? Mom? Maybe he can't. Amen. You wanted to answer or something because you came up here.
Yeah, I do. I just want to know, yeah, are we supporting Palestine or I like Palestine and also Iran. What is the problem? I just want to know why is the person up there?
You haven't been in here before, so well, you have, but you haven't been in. Maybe you haven't been around when sometimes we'll have Iranians in here get upset and say something negative about Palestine, and
Did that?
yeah, they done on more than one occasion.
Slap them. I want to slap them. Why can I find?
I was just asking that question. Obviously, you're not of that, but there are a lot of them that come in here and say that.
Sorry, pretty. But pretty. Just tell them. Come to find us out. Find me.
Do you have a problem in gasoline in USA?
We have a problem with gas prices?
Yes, gasoline.
Yes, we do have a problem with gas prices in the USA. I don't. A lot of Americans do, yeah. Well, yeah, I do have a problem with it because my groceries are higher. I went to the grocery store, and this was even, I think it was when the war started off, and I was in the room, and one plastic bag of groceries, I can tell you this, I paid $200 and something, and I had 4 bags, and the 4th bag was like the bread, because you keep that separate. So it would have been 3 bags. 3 bags of groceries was about $100 per bag. So yeah, it does affect me.
With products, yes. It will affect us with products.
Patty, there's no way that you should be paying that in food, man. Let me tell you, man, you can get food, man, from bulk suppliers. No way. Man, I used to work for a food company, man, shoot. There's no way. I paid $400 something, and I get a whole big old grocery bag.
Ashton, we eat different, baby, because I've heard you eat, baby. I can't eat. I can't eat like that. My stomach.
Oh, you're talking about steak and chicken and
And you are strong, and you're small, and you're not a big girl, but you burn a lot of calories. You eat a whole damn meal like we feed, like I feed my nephew. I don't.
Well, when you had said you only had so many bags, $200, you don't have to buy what I buy for a student. But I'm looking at the price, and I'm thinking, God, you should be able to come out there with.
Hold on.
Huh? No, she said $200 something.
Go ahead, Ashton, because you
That you probably buy at wholesale.
I can help you out.
Even let me tell you something. Even if I do buy wholesale, right? I can't do I can do meat in bulk, right? Because then I can put it in a deep freezer. But I can't do stuff like buy vegetable in bulk because if it's just me, even if it's me and my daughter, if I buy she likes the organic apples and I've gotten used to buying those, I only could buy 2 or 3.
Yeah, that's true.
I can't buy a bag of apples and it just sit there for almost 2 or 3 weeks. It shouldn't be bad.
I gotta help you out, sister.
Bad after 3 days.
Yeah, it's bad after 3 days. You're right.
He said he can help you. He gonna help you. How you gonna help it? You gonna eat? You gonna eat it? You gonna?
Do you have any charity organization to donate Gaza?
It's too many also okay. I appreciate it, Ashton. I think you could help me if I sis. I got a 12 pack of eggs. I buy an 18 pack. The 18 pack will last me I only eat, like, if I make an egg, I only make one egg in the morning. I make a single slice of toast or a bagel. That's it. That's my breakfast.
I'm gonna eat egg all throughout the week, 18. Are you gonna eat 18?
It'll be almost the whole month.
I don't
So,
eat eggs every day either.
yeah, I don't eat, like, that type of food all the time. Or, like, actually, steaks and steaks. You know, even if I buy a big pack of steaks, I cut them up before I put them in the plastic bags when I store them in my freezer. Because, like, I use half a steak, and that's good enough just for me.
You can stretch it out, yeah. And a lot of meat, I tell people, depending on where you live in this country, I mean, some people don't like it, but people don't like doing this, but you find some good deals down here at the local slaughterhouse, okay? People don't like it, but just hold on with me. When all this meat went up in prices, the guys back here, we can get it local. The guy said, I raise all my cows. So you can come down there and pick a cow out and see a cow grow literally to life. You come by and check it out. So you know what you're getting, right? You know the quality of meat.
That cow cost.
I don't want to look that bad boy in the eye.
No. I wanna look at that big old bad boy. Actually, I'm gonna ask you, how much does that cow cost?
Well, some cows can run about $1,500, but you don't have to buy the whole cow.
$1,500. How much does half of it cost?
Well, half of that you could look at around $300 to $500 because you're getting enough to put in a deep freezer. See, you're getting
that motherfucker ain't fancy. No, listen, you just go. That's the same price as my house. That's the same price as the rent of my yard.
Okay, let's get back to the conversation. Where were we at in this conversation, y'all? Because I just got. We went to food prices. We were talking about Palestine. How long it's actually existed. I'm confused. Where did we go? I asked one question. Eamon said she'll smack a mofo if they say something about Palestine, and she's an evil.
Allahu Akbar.
Oh yeah, part 226. Ahmed, what did you say? What you think?
Come again?
What did you say last? Just trying to get the conversation back because we went to food prices. Right?
I can say free Palestine. Free Palestine, inshallah.
He's talking about them managing in a way like what?
Is he living in Israel? I want to know if he's living in Israel right now. Are you part of the Israel army?
What?
Said you live in Israel, Ahmed.
Can't hear you well.
Are you speaking to me in Turkish?
Turkish? What about Turkish?
Yeah. Okay. He's speaking to me in Turkish.
No, I'm not Turkish. I'm from Middle East, but I'm from Egypt, not Turkish. Not Turkish.
All right, let me go back to
I'm from
I think I should get some.
I can barely understand you, brother.
Before anything, I would say I hate Israel.
Uh-uh.
I hate Israel, yes. I wish I could destroy this country by a nuclear bomb.
No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you won't. We don't do that. We don't do that.
You have to be very strong on your words, but don't say it in the wrong negative things. Because all you're doing is supporting them. You understand? You're supporting the INDNF. You're supporting the ID.
Supporting that man talking about blowing up. We ain't doing that, sister. We ain't supporting them.
What a bomb. Ashley, Ashton.
What? I wish y'all was where I was at right now. From outside, man, feeling good. Now on that pontoon boat out on the lake right now, 95 degrees, feeling like that out here.
Wait.
Feel bad.
I wanna get in that fountain. Well, what country you at? Well, I mean, I know you're already in America, but I'm just asking you in what region, in what part of the state. You got 50 states.
No, I'm in Texas, but it's nice out here, man. It's nice.
Texas has a river? I didn't know Texas had a river.
We have a lake. We. No.
Yeah,
Okay, y'all. It's too much going on. It's too much. My brain is like frying. Okay, so I'm gonna play this clip. It's talking about Iran expects the war to resume in 48 hours. This is from Crystal.
Lego. The Lego. Pretty tell me that's Lego.
Okay. Got it. I'm gonna go ahead and play this clip real quick. I'll break in between because this is a little bit longer clip. They are talking about, let me see. They're discussing the Iran war and Iran's expectations for it to resume within the next 48 hours. Let me see. Let me get my ass on goddamn music mode. All right. Wait a minute. Katrina, come up here real quick, because one thing I do need from you. Because we've been, trying to talk on it, but we haven't been able to talk on it. And it's kind of crazy when you come in here and nobody speaks on it. But when you're not here, we're looking for you. Can you come up? Hey, Katrina.
Hi.
So we've been trying to, look up information on what's going on in Ukraine. And I'll be like, God damn it, where's Katrina? Then when you come in the room, we're already in a deep conversation, so it's not enough time to, as soon as I'm able to even try to hit you, you disappear. So I know you keep up with Iran. Can you go ahead and brief us what's going on in Iran right now?
Iran or Ukraine?
Not Iran, Ukraine. Sorry, sis.
That's all right. It's pretty much the same thing. I mean, it's the same thing. They're hitting infrastructure, the drones, the Ukraine is firing back. It's the same thing. Nothing major or anything new.
Have they lost more territory? Have they gained more territory?
No.
What is Russia saying?
Still.
From my understanding, they put a pause on it, and I think that's dangerous. Allowing them to put that pause allows Russia to fucking rebuild their military, because a lot of that, they have the industry, just like Iran has that industry where they are building within their country. And when you put a pause on, when they had that, about 2 weeks ago, they had their parade, Katrina?
Oh, they only had it they didn't really have it fully.
Right, there was
What
no
happened
footage.
the parade. What happened was when you're talking about the pause, what pause? There hasn't been anything officially ceasefire, nothing.
Oh, they said there was going to be a pause, and that came out of Trump's mouth, and it's supposed to be a 30-day pause, and I was like, you can't do a 30-day pause. They do a 30-day pause.
No, they're not going to agree to that. Russia hasn't agreed to it. Ukraine agrees to it, but Russia hasn't agreed to it.
Okay, well then that's
They tried to do a pause from May 9th. So Russia demanded for the parade. Russia demanded from Ukraine to do a ceasefire just for that one day. And Ukraine basically said, well, we're not, Ukraine basically said, we're not going to do a one-day ceasefire because they have done that in the past. On Easter, let's just say major holidays, Christmas, Easter. But Russia never stuck to it either way. So Ukraine basically said, we're not going to do a one-day ceasefire anymore. If we're going to do a ceasefire, we got to do a ceasefire, an initial deal. And Russia then turned around and told Trump that basically Ukraine doesn't want to have a deal for ceasefire. So then Zelensky came out and he said, I want a ceasefire on the 7th. Basically saying, Russia, Putin, you're saying that I don't want to do a ceasefire. Well, here I am. I want to do a ceasefire for the 7th, May 7th. And anyways, of course, Russia wasn't going to agree to it. But no, whenever Trump says that there's going to be a ceasefire, I mean, he said that he was going to end the war in 24 hours. Seriously, there is no real talk about, like, seriously considering or seriously having a ceasefire. That's all BS.
Okay. Well, let me go ahead and go back to this YouTube video real quick. Gotta give my dog some ice cream. Get my damn nerve.
Ice cream.
The doggy ice cream.
Oh, Lord. Hey, Katrina.
Hi, first lady.
Not dog ice cream. I'm dead.
Girl, yeah, doggy ice cream.
I don't have animals that would be eating like me. They probably would be walking hell.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and play, y'all.
Also, we've got a look at the economic fallout. Time to start hoarding motor oil, apparently, because there's a dire situation developing there. Shortages imminent. Thomas Massey facing the fight of his life, an onslaught. It's now the most expensive congressional race in history as the Israel lobby pours cash into that race to try to defeat him. We'll preview that. We're also taking a look at new bogus intel that's being laundered on Cuba to try to create a pretext for an invasion. Trump made thousands of trades as president, like more than 3,000 stock trades, including for companies like, Palantir, Nvidia, some top names that you have certainly heard about and that he has certainly been influential in pushing. And we've got a few other corruption stories here as well, including Kash Patel with a VIP snorkeling trip at Pearl Harbor, of all places. So just incredible things happening there.
Yeah, you or I, they actually banned swimsuits at Pearl Harbor, which I massively support, don't get me wrong, but apparently not for Kash Patel. Now, what I love are all the other government officials who are like, guys, I snorkeled at Pearl Harbor years ago. I'm like, oh, okay, so apparently this is...
I'm gonna go on mute if I get directly to the,
Somebody got a snorkeling trip or something? Y'all, man.
Alright, so he's gonna talk about the war in Iran. He's gonna read off some Truth Social posts real quick. So let me go ahead and go do this.
Let's put A1 up there on the screen. So, Donald Trump's latest Truth Social post for Iran. The clock is ticking. They better get moving fast or there won't be anything left of them. Time is of the essence. This is paired actually with some new analysis from Trita Parsi. Let's go ahead and put this up here on the screen, which he released late last night. He said the Middle East is once again teetering on the brink as Trump appears to reignite war with Iran. While Trump's threats of war may be theater designed to face Tehran into submission, Tehran expects the U.S. to attack it in the next 48 hours. We should recognize that restarting the war amounts to an admission that the previous escalatory gambit has failed. That in turn was an self-admission that the war had failed, which was an admission that the threats of war in January had already failed. As I argued before, this relentless search for an escalatory silver bullet capable of bringing Iran to its knees is not unique to Trump and has become a defining pathology of American Iran policy for decades. I just think it's incredibly well said. Succinct, summarizes everything, but the top line news there from Trita Parsi is that his sources in Tehran believe that the war will restart within the next 48 hours. It does seem to fit with all of this clock is ticking, some of these exchanges of negotiations, all of which have failed, and we'll get into some of the details, but it does seem basically inevitable at this point. The ceasefire has now been longer, and then the actual war itself, nothing has been accomplished. The amount of oil remains at a trickle. Iran still retains control of the Strait of Hormuz. The global oil markets remain disastrous. And, we here in the United States today, I actually think this weekend will be the weekend where a lot of Americans wake up. It's Memorial Day weekend. It's probably the first time they're going to be on the road for several hours. People are really going to be interacting with those gas prices, probably more so than normal. And then the sticker shock of just, $4.50 a gallon nationally, or if you live in California, well over $6. I think that's going to hit home. And also, as people, I've been seeing already tweets, a lot of viral ones, people who are booking flights for summer travel who are like, oh my God, right? Yeah. They're like, not doing that again anytime soon. So you couple those two things together, I actually think this weekend could be a turning point.
I think you could be right about that. And for many millions of Americans, it's really already hit home where, they were already struggling, and now just to fill up a tank of gas, be able to get to work is becoming an impossibility. We're already seeing the way that people at the lower end of the income scale have had to cut back. Of course, the wealthy will be unaffected because to them, the increase in gas prices is really like, it's barely a blip on the radar. And those are the people that Trump is talking to, and those are the people that Trump is thinking about. More on that in the economic section. But I fear that you're correct about this, because the current situation with the Strait of Hormuz closed really is an unsustainable situation for the U.S. and truly for the globe. That economic noose is only going to continue to tighten. And then you've got the Israelis and the neocons here in the U.S. who are certainly pushing for a return to hostilities. Lindsey Graham made the rounds on the Sunday shows yesterday. This is A3. Let's take a listen to his push for renewed airstrikes.
The status quo is hurting us all. The longer the strait is closed, the more we try to pursue a deal that never happens, the stronger Iran gets. So, my analysis is there's nothing to suggest that the people in charge now are any different in terms of the regime's goal to terrorize the world, destroy Israel, come after us. So what do you do next? You weaken them further. What President Trump has done has been amazing militarily, but there's still more targets to be had, and there's things we can do to hurt the energy infrastructure is their soft underbelly. If you go back to the fight, I'd put energy on top of the list.
I want to couple that with A7, if we can put this up on the screen, which is that Trump and Bibi had a call yesterday, and there was also a security meeting inside of Israel. And if you think about the timing on all of this, Sandra, of course, Trump just back from this trip to China. It would make sense that he wanted to sort of pause a return to hostilities until he got through that particular trip. If there were ongoing hot hostilities during his trip to China, that could be a little bit awkward, a little uncomfortable, may undermine some of the very minimal deals that he was able to do there. I mean, he really returned basically anyway, but you can imagine why this time would make some sense, and why also the reality is setting in. He was fed a bunch of bullshit that he chose to believe from FDD and other sources of, if we just blockade their blockade, then within days, this is what they were truly selling. Within days, Iran's whole economy will collapse and their oil wells are going to explode. Remember when Trump said that? It has to be setting in now. That plan is not going to work out. Not that Iran isn't suffering and that there isn't economic damage, but they are able to withstand that a lot longer, frankly, than we can, because their pain tolerance is much, much higher. So the logic is very likely within the administration to be that was offered by Lindsey Graham, or that Emily and I covered last week was offered by Eric Erickson. He said the only way out is through. We can't stay in this position, so we have to just go back. One more bombing campaign. Maybe we have to do that ground invasion. Those are the sorts of things that are being contemplated right now.
Look, unfortunately, there's a relative inevitability to this thing. He either surrenders or he escalates all the way. He doesn't want to do either, and so he's going to continue. This is where Robert Pape's analysis of the escalation trap is so important. And remember, we always say this, is that we always think of history in terms of a linear fashion. No, it takes a lot. If you go and you read the history of the Second World War, it took 2 years before the United States was even involved. There's a lot of stuff that happened. There were multi-month periods where literally nothing happened, but we don't think about that. In retrospect, we were in a short pause, actually, even in the long sweep of history, 30-something days. It's really nothing. But the inevitability of where things must end up,
was decided on the very day that the war itself was launched. Can we put A4 up here on the screen? This is from the latest military action that took place. And this is very interesting, by the way. Drone strikes UAE near UAE nuclear power plant. As U.S. and Iran signal they are prepared to resume the war. But here's kind of what's interesting. A drone strike sparked a fire on the edge of the Seoul nuclear power plant in the UAE on Sunday in what the authorities called an unprovoked terrorist attack. No one was blamed, but it highlighted the risk of renewed war. Now, the UAE had previously said that the strikes came from the West. So they're like, oh, okay, well, let's take a look at a map. There's a lot of countries to the west of the UAE. Who could they be? And I mean, the crazy thing is it could be a variety of different countries. It could be Saudi Arabia because they're currently in some sort of a, a dust-up. Could be.
Wait a minute, did y'all hear about the UAE attack? I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, I heard it this morning.
So they attacked the nuclear power plant?
Yeah, they didn't hit it pretty. They didn't hit it with like a missile. It was a drone. It didn't do any like serious damage or anything. But I think it was just like a posture thing that like, and Iran did not take responsibility for it. They're denying it completely. So.
Who did it then?
But it is pretty crazy.
Okay. They playing in our face.
Well, yeah, I wonder, man, that's such a beautiful part of the world, man. I wouldn't want to see anybody's towns, anything destroyed, but man, that there is beautiful over there. I don't know what to tell people, but my God, if you've ever been there, shoot, it's real nice, and the chocolate there, a lot better than what we got here. I'm just saying.
You talking about milk chocolate? She's talking about that nasty ass Dubai chocolate. Oh, with them nuts in it.
Hold on, sister. It's different levels to that kind of chocolate. You get the stuff kind of like alcohol in this country if it's on the bottom shelf or some crap, it'll taste horrible. No, they go to a back room, they get you the good chocolate, not the crap sitting on the shelf. Oh no, this is beautiful chocolate, man. This chocolate here is gorgeous, not stuff just sitting in packages all day. This was chocolate that the guy handmade there at the restaurant. This wasn't some stuff in a wrapper. It was not.
Is it milk chocolate? That's all I need to know. Is it dark chocolate? It's probably a little bitter. No, it's not dark chocolate. It's not. It's not dark chocolate. You know what? Is Beaver in here? Beaver did well. He's trained Peter well. Peter hasn't came off mic. I've noticed when I come to support Beaver and Matt Cool in their room, how Peter speaks when it's time for him to speak. Kudos to you, Beaver. You taught this kid well. Peter, do you have anything you want to say, babe? I don't know what they did. I don't know if they beat you. Beaver, did you beat him? Because we couldn't tame this young bull. I mean, he hasn't said a word. Are you sweet? Girl, do you know I noticed that in Beaver's room that he'll say something, but he'll go on mute. And I was like, this motherfucker know how to act right. So I let him come up on stage today, and he's actually being a good kid. Yeah, that's crazy. There's hope for us all. Beaver over here beating him. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna blame Beaver and Matt Cole. I think they beating the shit out of him. We just don't know it. And he had time to change his PTR, so I know he's there. He had on his construction hat that was leaning to the side like a drunk alcoholic earlier. So something's going on. But any comments on the, I just wanted to shout Peter out for being a good kid. Go ahead, Katrina.
Oh, I remember something that I sent you a couple days ago. I back channeled you the video. It's basically a POW in Ukraine, Ukrainians to POWs, and this is a POW describe the whole scam of how Russia is taking and
It wasn't in
bringing people
English.
from.
The one you sent me wasn't in English.
They have English subtitles, and you can dubbed over now on YouTube automatically in English.
Okay, explain to me the video, because I watched it a little bit, and I was like, I think she wants me to interpret it.
Well,
Somehow by her body language. I didn't know.
No. I'm surprised you didn't get it like automatically dubbed over in English. I always get them dubbed over in English, and I have to switch it back to Russian or to Ukrainian. So basically, Russia is what they're doing is really heavily bringing in a lot of people from African countries, and especially the ones that they have had the Wagner in. And what they're doing is what this guy is saying. Of course, you can't, he could totally be lying. But he was basically saying he's from not Somalia. Oh my God, the one that just had a war recently as well.
Eritrea.
A really bad one.
Mali, Eritrea,
Sudan, which country? Because all of them have.
Oh God.
Northern Nigeria, where Muslims are fighting Muslims. Which country? The Congo.
I know how it is in Russian, but it's very different in Russian than in English.
Is it in? Where in Africa?
Mali. There we go.
Okay.
I think it was from Mali.
Igor said it.
Yeah. There.
Get up here, Igor, so you can help my sister out.
So he was basically saying that he was recruited by a friend of his who has a friend who's like a son of the consulate, and they have a whole basically human trafficking thing going on where they offer people to go to work in Russia. They give them work visas, and they come over there. They give them the military contract, and they would have another Mali guy there who is, part of this whole thing. And he will basically say, yeah, you're signing a work contract. So basically, he couldn't even read the contract. And then they, bust them all together. He said it was 30 Mali people with him. And they were thinking they were going to like a work project, right? Like a whole, thing from Moscow. He had no idea that they brought him into Ukraine, They brought him into the training facility, and he was saying how they were racially, not even discriminated, but like physically abused, tied to trees because they wanted to run away. And they were saying that's not what they signed up for. Verbally, physically abused. Then they pushed them to the front lines, send them right to the front. And when they decided to, when the commander said that he was not going to go any more further because it's death, the Russians started shooting them with artillery. And out of the 30 people that was with him, he was the only one that survived, and that's because he hid in the bushes for like 2 days or something like that. And he said when other Mali soldiers with him were raising their hands up and running towards the Ukrainians because they weren't far, Russians were killing them on purpose. And he was pleading like not to be sent back to Russia, not to be part of the prisoner exchange. But pretty much that is the scam that they're doing. And out of the 30 people, he's the only one that survived.
Oh wow. Alright, I was trying to get off mute. Any other comments on the video or what Katrina provided as information to keep us up on Ukraine? You need to come at least once a day, Ukraine, Katrina, to give us updates.
There isn't that much news. It's all the same thing, literally. It's all, I don't know. It's like
Sometimes those things pop up and we'll be reading it and we'll be like, damn it, where's Katrina?
with your questions, and then I'll pop up once again so you can have
So we can harass you. All right. How your baby doing?
good. We're just busy. End of the year, end of the school year. 2 more days. That's it.
All right, babe. I'm gonna go ahead and continue playing this video.
Israel potentially, wanting to, like restart the war or to pressure them. It could also, I guess, theoretically, it could be Iran from some sleeper drone, platform or something, or maybe it flew in a different direction. But it just highlights like the 48th order chaos that has come now as a result of the war. The UAE has left OPEC. Oh my God, I was just reading it yesterday. The effect on the Qatari economy from the war hasn't been nearly as publicized because we've all been focused on oil. The natural gas holdup of all of that LNG, some 20% of the world's LNG just held up, and then the dramatic reduction in the Ras Laffan gas field. I mean, that is already cascading across the global economy, but they are having to change multi-year projections for their own investments and their economy. Like, this could be an extinction event if it continues for the Qatari economy. Like, you may literally see it even just like with the First World War. Like, you may go into a war which you expect to be 70 days, a nice little war, which is what they originally thought it would be. And you may literally watch the destruction of all of these different houses and monarchies. And what we're basically watching in all of this is the U.S. and even Iran, to a certain extent, who are in a level of limbo where they both overestimate their relative strength. We've talked a little bit about this, and this is not to say that Iran is not in a very, very strong position, but they can still be eliminated if the full force of the military is there. This is part of what tightens the escalation trap. Let's put the next one up there on the screen just to highlight, how strong their demands are and why any American, how strong Washington's demands are, and why Iran, while it has any fight left in it whatsoever, cannot agree to this. So, for example, here's Washington's. There will be no payment of reparations or compensation by the U.S. There will be a removal and transfer of 400 kilograms of enriched uranium from Iran to the U.S. Only one Iranian nuclear facility will remain operational. There will be no release of even 25% of Iran's frozen assets. A halt to the war on all fronts contingent on completing negotiations first. And then Iran has its own preconditions, which are a war must end on all fronts, a lifting of all sanctions, a release of all assets, a compensation for war demands, and U.S. recognition of Iran's sovereignty over the Strait of Hormuz. There's no universe in which this even can come together. Yeah. And that's despite all of the rhetoric. So even though both, Iran is stronger in a strategic position, but it did definitely take some of the pounding, not nearly as much as we were originally told. Mm-hmm. The U.S. has expended, God only knows, tens of billions. Probably. I would say what the real cost of the war is, without even fuel and the amount that we've all paid, probably closer to 60 to 70 billion, even at this point, considering all the carrier strike groups, all the munitions. That doesn't even mention all of the lost, production timeline, etc. But when I see, though, that for them, Trump, because of his image and really of the blow that this has already given to the global empire, everything just seems to be pointing in that direction where they want to restart.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the situation with the UAE and, this drone strike, which the drones came over the UAE's border with Saudi Arabia. That's where they came from. Now Saudi say, oh, it wasn't us. But the UAE already thought that the Saudis were behind some strikes on their infrastructure, particularly at Fujairah. The Saudis think the UAE has been behind some strikes on their territory with regard to their critical oil energy infrastructure. And the fact that you have them messing around, you got Israel doing God knows what and trying to foment God knows what, makes the whole thing even more volatile because you have so many more players with other agendas involved than just the U.S. and Israel and Iran. So that's part of what makes the situation so incredibly dangerous. But I mean, just to put one other piece of information that we've got here, put A8 up on the screen of potentially kinetic action. This is looking fairly solid at this point. According to open source intelligence monitor, OSINT Defender wreckage visible in circulating photos and videos shows an MQ-9 drone, Reaper drone, having been hit and struck by the Houthis in Yemen They each are worth approximately $30 million, according to drop sites here, and they're saying that, there have been at least 24 of those downed over Iran, about 20 by the Houthis in Yemen, so yet another one of those being taken out, it appears, based on what we can tell from open source intelligence monitoring. But, the logic of this thing seems to only go in one direction, because Sadr is just putting up there the demands from the Iranians and the demands from the U.S. The U.S. demands are just frankly delusional. We lost this war. We lost it strategically, not to say we couldn't go back in and, pound the hell out of the Iranians again if we want to, but in terms of accomplishing our strategic objectives, we totally and completely failed. They emerge with some cards, to use the Trumpian terminology, that they did not have in the past, that we're not going to be able to take away. And so the fact that you have provisions in there that are more aggressive than what was being contemplated before this war is just delusional. It's insane. They're going to ship their enriched uranium to the U.S. That's one of the supposed provisions that we're pushing here. We're saying absolutely no sanctions relief. We're not going to unfreeze your assets. That's going to be a hard no from the Iranians. So as much as there's been, some kind of dialogue and back and forth and potential negotiations, you can see from positions that Trump is not willing to take the ego hit and humiliation and go out and try to sell this thing that would be required. I thought he made a very revealing comment last week to Sean Hannity when he said, well, maybe I don't care. I'm paraphrasing, obviously. I don't care actually that much about the nuclear dust, but I kind of promise this thing, the fake news media is going to be all over me if I don't get it, so I guess I'm committed to it. There's a lot of truth to that. He has backed himself into a corner now where even though he is, the bullshit artist in chief, he doesn't even think he could sell what he could get at the negotiating table right now as a win. The current situation, the economic news tightening, the status quo, that is not sustainable. That was something that, some people had hoped. I think Joe Kent kind of hoped, maybe we can just kind of muddle through and not come to an official deal, but hope that we can ride this thing out. That is not looking like it's sustainable. And you've got all these neocons in his ear, and the Israelis pushing let's go back in, one more bombing campaign, one more ground invasion, let's do something so you can establish a win. And I fear that logic is going to be compelling to him.
It's very LBJ-esque. LBJ, I'm not going to be the first president to ever lose a damn war. You would say it over and over again in this situation. And the thing that's always comforting about bombs and escalation is that there's a theoretical payoff, whereas you know what the actual outcome will be. That's why it takes genuine courage to say, this is madness. We can't keep doing this anymore. That's heroism. What's cowardly is what every president did in Afghanistan. This time we're going to get them. This time we'll do this surge. This time we'll continue to go forward. Say, first you go from 3,000 advisors to 6,000. That didn't do the job. 10,000, 100,000. Oh, if we escalate the bombing and then this, Operation Rolling Thunder, that will break the back of the Vietnamese. You can see how easy that is to fall for, because these generals, they got their uniforms, you got this vast array of empire at your disposal. That's the easy option to always go down.
Yeah.
The check on that is supposed to be politics.
Well, and Trump loves dropping those bombs. He loves the visuals of it. He feels powerful, and he feels like a man. He takes that to put together a highlight reel for him, a 2-minute highlight reel for him soon to feel like he's a big, strong, tough, powerful guy. He's sort of addicted to that stuff. Is the other dangerous thing here. And I don't think he's the first president to be that way. They use it, obviously, to
He takes it to the nth degree.
Yeah.
There's an element of there's an egomaniacal element of this, which is inherent to all of them. And I also think as his polls drop, what is the role? Not only did his polls drop, do they even have a bill? If the Republicans were to win the midterms, what are they going to do? They don't even bother telling you. They literally don't even tell you, here's what we're going to do with the presidency and the House and the Senate. It's not even about vision. There's no plan whatsoever. It's basically just we will continue to be Trump's slaves, here in the House. You're okay, well, it doesn't seem a lot different from right now. It doesn't seem to be going well. But they have the control of the global empire, which is they have total authority. And now, especially with Congress having given up even its checks on war and peace, this is as close to a king as you will ever see, right? And let's put A7 up there on the screen. Here is Netanyahu apparently speaking with Trump amid reports that Israel and the U.S. are preparing Iran strike. Remember this, the Israeli media reports this every week about preparing for Iran strikes. But you definitely do need to treat it seriously. The PM will convene a limited security cabinet. The drone strikes on the UAE nuclear station and Iranian media saying that the U.S. has offered no concrete concessions and demands a shutdown of all but one nuclear facility. So there have been talks back and forth, phone calls with Prime Minister Netanyahu and with Trump. When I talked about that convenience element and how easy they will sell you a vision, that's what Netanyahu is doing right now. He's all up in his ear. He's like, hey, we can do this. All we got to do is restart. All we got to do is take out these nuclear power plants, or all we got to do is take out this energy infrastructure, and that one will, finally drive them to the negotiating table. So I don't know. In terms of what's breaking right now, I saw a little bit of news. Tasmin had reported that maybe the U.S. would waive oil sanctions, and as we continue to go forward with some sort of potential negotiation. Just always keep in mind, like, these people are always fading and bluffing, and Trump has said probably every week of the war that the war will be over in just a few weeks. There have also been multiple instances where he's used diplomacy as a cover. There's also been multiple instances where it looked like the war was about to restart. Like, remember the infamous, we will wipe out their civilization before he eventually blinks. So we don't know what is going to happen. It is noteworthy, at the very least, to me, that they are saying right now they expect the war to continue in the next 48 hours, even though there's some, the U.S. has floated this viewing sanctions, temporary lifting of sanctions on Iranian oil, which they actually did beforehand as well. So they could go back in some sort of a reversal as well. I really don't know.
Well, and it's also Monday morning, which means Trump may be itching to manipulate the markets. Right now, stock futures are down, oil is up, the U.S. bond.
No, put on pause on there. That's it. Because we're talking about the U.S. bonds and all this other shit, manipulation of markets and what inflation looks like. So, yeah, any comments, y'all, on what's going on in Iran? Ed, you had left, and we were like, damn, we told him to put pause, and I wish I asked him where he stopped at on the rest of that.
Oh, sorry about that. Jeez. We've gotten so far from it, I completely forgot about it.
So that's what I was like. Let me play this video on the next 48 hours in Iran or what's going on. Hey, everyone. You got my message? You check your bag.
I was busy today. I'm just logging in for the first time.
I sent you a funny.
You had him going last night, girl.
Oh my God.
Finish. Let me finish.
That was so crazy.
Oh my God.
Child, I walked into the middle of it. And when I walked into the middle of it, I was like, why in the hell is somebody top left?
Because, I don't know. I think
Wait. So I know you were late in the room because you were like number 4 or number 3 or something like that. But I was like, what the hell is going on? And then I'm just listening, coming in, and then it was a conversation between 2 people, and then someone trying to have the conversation too. So I don't know what happened before that. I really didn't care at the time. It's just, I was like, no, we're not doing that in here, y'all.
You know what's funny about all that? They were born and raised in the South. I'll say that.
All of them?
No.
Who?
The one that's usually top left in their own room.
Oh, I can tell.
Okay.
But the crazy thing is, after we did all that, I closed that room it was like 6 o'clock this morning.
Ooh.
And after we did all that, we started talking business. Like me, Jim, and I, Jonathan, and we had other people. And then we clowned a little bit, but then we literally started talking business. And then Jonathan was like, you about to close the room? I said, heck yeah. I said, I ain't been to sleep. And First Lady and Patty will set up. And I said, plus, if the room stays open like 24 hours, it messes up the algorithm. I remember you saying that in the past.
So we fall down to the bottom.
So he set up a new room, and I was like, I'll advertise your room. But we made up and everything. And we were like, yeah, we'll have to do like some some joint venture
Oh,
business
Lord.
rooms. And but yeah, wasn't that crazy, y'all? We were just all hollering. But when I came into it, Petty, I don't know if y'all already talked about it. It was Mimi and Gemini, and Bonnet was talking about how they refer to people as the help. So that was the original argument, and then I guess the Californians came in because a bunch of them came in. They tried to jump us. Uh, they tried to jump us, Butter. Remember? And then we started banging because it's like it was the South versus California, and then it became Texas versus California. So we were hollering, y'all, at 2 o'clock in the morning. Then Patty came in and wrecked ship. Y'all stop! Like we all got fussed at. It was funny as
Yeah,
hell.
'cause I was like, y'all, not tonight. And I said, then, that's why I said, and the wrong person is top left. I said, y'all don't have no
Yeah, I'm not sure how that happened.
When it comes to this room, like, I ain't got time. Look, I don't give a fuck about losing the house, but y'all not gonna have me lose my goddamn profile.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm
I'll
not
be
sure how
pissed
that
off
happened.
when we lost the house, but I'll be super pissed off if my account gets suspended, because my account gets suspended behind the goddamn house.
Yeah, I was clipped. That is not fun to be clipped like that. All of those connections, all of that everything, like, yeah, that sucks. We can't let that happen, but
5 years of work.
that was a crazy. But we ended up being nice. I was like, look, we made Patty proud. She's asleep, but everybody made nice. We had nice conversation for like what y'all, an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Now, lady, if you would have came in the room, you would have lost your mind, because these motherfuckers is, oh, child. But and then the wrong, for me, definitely, the wrong person was top left. Hey, he cool and all, but no, you're not gonna be top left in here. You're not even supposed to be modded in here. So I was like, the hell y'all fighting about?
I turned over at 3 in the morning and saw where they were opening, and it was 3 something, and they were opening another room. I was like, oh, hell no.
They opened the room?
Yeah, they opened another room after they closed this one.
Oh, Lord. Oh, that had to be around 6.
Wait a minute, this is the first time I'm hearing this.
I think Hurricane, Reformed, and all of them stayed together in that room until she closed it. Because when I went to sleep, they still were still, Hurricane was still with.
3 is like 6 o'clock East Coast time.
Oh, yeah, you're on the East Coast, I forgot.
I'm on the West Coast.
I mean, West Coast. West Coast is tired.
I think sometimes, like, if there's a evening shift. Now, I do remember. Sorry, y'all. Listening to supposed to be listening to a training I don't want to listen to.
Oh, we tried to do that even just to help Lisa out when she was like taking care of some other things for a couple weeks, for about a week or two. That shit was too much because I fall asleep at a certain time.
Well, I mean, I'm just a support for you and First Lady, but I can. I mean, we're talking house business, but I guess that's okay. I remember like.
Oh, you a night owl? I think you better be at night.
I am a night owl.
Yeah.
I'm a little. So I guess we'll go back to what we used to do. First Lady, remember, like if one of us would close out the house, like if we were leaving or going to sleep. So, yeah, I can go back to that. But I can help support in the night because y'all got the daytime going because we got to keep politically correct. This is the jewel of Clubhouse. And so many people tell me how important this room is to them. I don't always tell y'all ladies because y'all hear it so much, but a lot of people really love this space, enjoy this space, need this space, and they get a lot of news, right? They get a lot of updates, and they like the banter, and this is home for them. So, because I get those back channels too. Why isn't the room open? Is everything okay? Did something happen?
Yeah, that's a good point. I've never verbalized it, but I'm very grateful for the space, and I want to, thank you for that.
Yeah, but I think we've gotten a little toxic over the last year. I'm gonna be honest with you, last 6 months. And we've always would attack, but we've gotten a little too toxic. never gotten reported, but for somebody to tell me that my house got reported and it's been reported 3 times before, I was like, I said, yo, I know I'll be spazzing. But the thing is, he told me the reason why it was never a suspension is because I wasn't ever in the room. He just wanted to give me a warning because, like, I'm like, damn, I haven't been in the room. So obviously, when he said that, I know for a fact since around December, I've, like, told myself, and even me and my friend has been talking. It's like, yeah, I'll do the morning thing, and if I pop in, it's because I'm bored as hell, and that's just popping in after I'm done with playing Meet the Press or whatever it is. So I know if he's saying that, because before I used to at least keep my PTR in the room. If I'm not in the room, I know this had to start around December. And then a particular thing that was said, now I have to text Lady and ask her if she remembers somebody saying this to somebody. It was a word that was said, but he said I wasn't in the room at the time, and he just wanted me to be aware of what's happening.
And it is hard. Like, shout out to First Lady, because I don't think people realize I run my own space, but not consistently having 100 people. In the past, I have, but I had like core mods too to help support, and it's really difficult, y'all. So I'm gonna further give y'all your props. It is really difficult to cordon off your time, your life. Eat in between, schedule the rooms, even coming up with the title for these people. I had somebody to do my titles because I'm not good at titles, right? So I don't think y'all realize how much work goes into this. It's not like just logging in and, you know what I'm saying, having a room schedule. So I remember last time, ladies, we did the Cash App thing, but the ladies are shy, so we won't do that. But we definitely need to show our appreciation by helping them to keep it a great space, right? And shout out to Clubhouse for recognizing that politically correct is a great space. So I will definitely show up more. I should, as part of one of the original support people for the space, and because y'all, we need to, right? We still got work to do. The slush fund was just created. We do a great service. Y'all do a great service getting information out to people, and we cannot let the space go away because it's too necessary. So definitely giving y'all your props. I believe in giving folks their flowers. Shout out to First Lady. Shout out to Patty. Shout out to the support mods. But we'll definitely take care of that for you, Patty.
You know what's crazy, y'all? Y'all don't realize it. Do y'all know this space? We opened this space. So originally it was PhD, and Corey told me to use his house because, and I was like, you know what? I don't care. I was doing it as a public space, just like when I work out, it was 2 hours, bang, boom, I'm done, right? And the room grew for like, let's say 70, 80 people. And that's what attracted PhD and his little crew to come and listen in the morning when I work out. But the thing that's crazy about it is I went to PhD asked me to come over there. I only went over there to be a mod in his room because of Kamala. Because it was too fucking toxic with those male chauvinists over there, and he's the homie, but sometimes he says some shit that's a little out of line. And I was like, yeah, I can't. I gotta go. And it was Corey that said use my house because at the time the only houses I have, if you look at my name, it was under Hood Talk. There's people on the dark side that'll put me on their house just to save it in case they get clipped. It's Hood Talk. It's Opinionated. It was Marimbo. They'd be like, yo, I need you to just at least hold my house as a second person. So that's the only reason why there's extra houses under my name. Even one of the houses that's on here, it's because somebody that got fucking kicked off the Clubhouse. What is it called? Kermit, whatever, Poppin', whatever. Motherfucker got kicked off the Clubhouse, and then I ended up being the owner. That ain't my house. That's somebody else's house. a reformed band. Um, the ones, honestly, the ones that really, really, really grew it in the beginning will be the lady, the male, and will be reformed. Because those were the four major mods. Everybody else was in and out, in and out, in and out. I'll be a mod for about 5 months. I get mad, I'm gonna disappear for 3. Those were the major ones for at least a year. And to get to the numbers we got in like a year and a half, y'all, like we got 26,000 people. Is it 26, 22, something like that? What do we got? 24,000 people. A year and a half. And that's with us being biracial dummies. Some of y'all that's in here that made rooms or even sat in a room and talked shit about us and still come up in this motherfucker. But we still fucking laugh and giggle with you motherfuckers and still fucking keep the room going. Reform do get crazy. Me and her get crazy. That's why she told me be careful because I'm gonna end up being her.
Yeah. We're family, y'all. We get on each other's nerves, but then we take breaks, and it's necessary. Y'all know this app can be a lot.
Even Reform has been there every time. Even if it's a problem, it's like she might disappear for a week, but she come back. And a lot of times she just don't disappear from here. She just from the app because she got to take her mental health break.
Oh yeah.
She come in, even if she's pissed off, even if it's for an hour or 2 hours, but she come in. There's 4 major people that actually built this room, at least up until 16K, up until last September, that was here every fucking day, all day. Whether we popped in and out, it was made, like I said, Mel, Reformed, and Lady, and myself. Every day.
And you created it for ladies. That's even in the original setup of the room if y'all read it. And shout out to Patty for basically creating a space for women. And remember, that was a huge part that she wanted women to have a safe space to come and have these conversations. Because it was not safe for women always across other rooms. And First Lady's room. Yep. I remember how bad those other rooms got, like really, really, really bad.
For
like
women,
women don't know what to fucking talk about. Women don't know politics. Like we don't fucking know how to fucking read. Like, do you know what's so sad about this situation? Even up until now, sometimes we rely on some of these men to have the conversation. Because even if a woman has an opinion based off of some factual information that she may have read, y'all motherfuckers don't bow your head up and down like, yeah, she might be right, until another man says it.
And that burns me up.
Don't it? But that's the only reason why we have male minds, honestly. Because a lot of times we need the males to be like, yep. And then we can say in our head, we said it first. Right? We don't have to say it on here like, yo, then we just say, I know at one time in the beginning, I used to be like, so it took this guy to say something for y'all to be like, okay. When we just said the same fucking thing. No, because he was saying, you know what, I don't care. But after a while, I had to be like, you know what, let the men speak. Because sometimes you say enough as a woman, and then let the male fucking ride it out. Because a lot of y'all don't like women. Go ahead.
That's what they do. They end up crashing out on each other. Most of the time, they end up crashing out.
But yeah, there's a lot of smart women on here. Katrina Smart. I love Katrina. When it comes to Ukraine, let me tell y'all a secret. You know why me and Katrina are attached at the hip? Because she's one of the females. She know more about motherfucking... y'all motherfuckers be on here, including Brad. And Brad know I love him. I know a lot of y'all hate him and call him a racist. But we talk about weapon systems and shit. That's the only other chick I can talk to on this whole app. I can't even talk to another male about fucking weapons. Me and Katrina can talk about fucking equipment, weapons, trajectory. We be on it. Like, I'll be like, how you know? The first time don't know. She might be a little touched or something because she ain't even in the military. So I think she might be touched. She might be a serial killer in the future, or she might bomb one of these buildings. I ain't a friend at that moment. But I loved her because like I can talk to her about pack 3s, pack 2s, freaking HIMARS. Like she knows 5.56. She knows. She knows stuff when it comes to fucking weapons, and I hate guns, but I love like I love like knowing about your trajectory. I love like watching shit go boom. I just don't want it in my house like that. But women are smart, and sometimes we like just ignore what we're saying because we can get really emotional. Some of us, I know I do. Oh yeah.
Men be getting emotional too.
Yeah, but you know they only know when we get emotional. See, Ashton get emotional too. My poor Ashton, and she be trying to defend us. I do say that. Sometimes she try to defend us. Sometimes I be like, Ashton, what the hell you talking about? Get off that conversation. When she be like, women, I don't get. You get along with all the women in here, so you need to stop saying that. Keep that shit to yourself. And women in the past, them ain't real. They not real. You get along with all the ladies in here. We all fucking protect you.
Here, I used to come on this app in the morning, man. I can't do that no more. I told people, man, I can't be getting up in the morning arguing. I said, I'm gonna go down here and go to a pool. So that's why y'all don't see me on this app in the morning or go unload the truck. I'm not. Some people on this app can be mean. I was in a room last night in the news talking about you're gay, you look like a man. I said, bro, how old are you? I ain't 25, 5. I'm 40 years old. I've heard all this stuff, and I just when you become a certain age, you just it's not to say it doesn't hurt you, but you just don't care. You know what I mean? And when you out there living your life, you really honestly take care of what people think about you because they ain't paying the bills. And like these old folks say, they ain't Motel 6. They ain't keeping no lights on for you either, man. So let's stay putting money in your pocket. Don't listen to most people unless it's good advice. It's some of the people being mean. I don't listen to people on this app. It's just good advice. Y'all have given me good advice and things like that. And one of the advice I took, don't be on her a lot. I don't. I mainly come on her because I just don't have the time. You know what I'm saying? I come on here, Patty, to have a good time, but I know I be joking a lot about.
Yeah, but no more saying women you don't get because there's women that get along with you. All of them.
Yeah, I like that.
And 420 love you. They take care of you. Laura, I ain't see you in a long time, boo. Where you been? And I know your daughter got married, so what's going on?
Girl, hi, how are you? I've been in your room, but you haven't been here. I've been here for the last 2 days, and you weren't in here. I don't know where you were, but I was in here listening to everybody. I hope everyone's doing well. And Ashton, I just wanted to say to you, I remember you, and we met in Million Marathon. You are one of my favorite people on this app, so don't get it twisted. Women support women, so we got you, girl. And it's great to hear from you, Pat.
I miss my mom. Laura's my sister from Million Marathon, DTN, Pop Up and Lou's Room, Pop Up and yeah. You don't remember her? She got to change her picture. She be fighting. Laura a little fighter, or her little small self be fighting.
Yeah, I still am. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, yeah, I listen a lot. I don't come up. I listen. But if I got something to say, you know I'm raising my hand, Patty.
Yeah, y'all. We do appreciate y'all supporting us as much as y'all have. We appreciate y'all supporting our sister, Misa, Cookies and Ice Cream, whatever her name is today, but we always know her as Lisa. Now it's Misa. But, yeah, we appreciate it. And we appreciate y'all. And on Sundays, from now on, there is a room, our sister room from Reformed, and she had a really good room this Sunday.
Yeah, thank you, Patty, for coming through. Because I think we all need a political break, right? Like I know a lot of us, we talk about this on the app, we talk about it off the app because we just talk about politics and we're well informed and there's just a lot that's going on. So I appreciate that, Patty. Yeah, we had a great space. We talked about market sectors, and identifying that.
Discretionary spending.
Discretionary, consumer discretionaries, consumer staples. It talks about energy. And I have some really awesome people that can talk about investments. Ed be in there. Ed be contributing. Shout out to Ed. We can't get him on stage in there, but in the chat, there's a lot of investors on the app. Some people have their own spaces. I don't do the trading and options, but if anybody wants to learn that, I know some people that do. Like I've literally seen their portfolios and their numbers. I need to learn actually because they do really well. They're not like they don't have a nothing against the people with the master classes, but they have their own spaces where they talk about stuff like they really get into the detail. Um, my house is called Money Markets and Power, and y'all know Zobama.
So people can start.
Oh well, thanks, Patty. Zobama is crazy, but Zobama is Haitian, young, married. Let's see, double income, no kids. Y'all know a lot of young people have that. He basically came from being impoverished to having a net worth over $2 million, and he tells the world about it. He's like my little brother. We argue like how we argue, y'all. We argue. I argue with Obama. Obama is crazy, but he is happy to teach anybody about. He just loves investing and how it basically learning about it really helped him. Yeah, because do you think that you grew up poor in this country until you really hear from someone grew up in Haiti that had it really, really, really hard? His personally is crazy. Shout out to Haitian too. Um, I don't know. Every single Haitian that I know, there's something about that resilience, y'all. I don't know what it is. I mean, even like ML, it just business minded, I guess. Um, at least on the app. So, but thank you. But yeah, shout out to y'all.
You gotta pin your room to the top, cause
Oh, I am. I'm slow, child. I'm slow.
Y'all join the room. Her room starts at 7:30.
7:30 Eastern, 6:30 p.m. Central. And it's a completely different me, y'all. I know that like we bang. Even TC came in there. Yeah, TC came in there one day and we were talking business, and y'all know I can't stand his ass. So yeah, it's a good educational space. And that comes through Jane, so we appreciate it. It's just information, no financial advice. It's just information.
I was there to troll.
Patty ended up giving some great info, though, y'all. We talked about stock certificates, and it's just a good space, good sister space. So thank you, women supporting women. We are family. Me, First Lady, and Patty. And y'all know, like we're family. Just like family gets on your nerves sometimes. I know I get on their nerves. We take a break, but we're here for each other.
That's a fact.
We support each other.
You're not a family. Not crazy.
No, I'm saying that I confirm that she
You're
gets
the
on.
turd.
I love these ladies, and we may not get along. We may get on each other's, but
Fact.
I support these ladies. Love their families. Pray for their families. Actually, these are two wonderful mothers. I'm just gonna put the praise on y'all. I know First Lady rolling her eyes. These are great ladies, y'all. These are great people. So anywho, back to you, sis.
Yeah, so do that, and then also Jen and myself and Lady, depending on what her schedule looks like on Sunday, and Reform are going to do the books again. And the book that was chosen, I don't know if Jen told you, because she hit me up.
Yeah, she did. I love Dr. Jen. Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
So the book that was chosen, and it's Sunday, is Obama. We're trying to keep it within interest or somewhat with politics, but I'll tell you which one. Because there was two books we looked at. Let me see what she.
Prepare to get sick of us.
No, it's Dreams from My Father. That's one. It was Dreams from My Father. and it's one chapter. We're gonna do, because each of those chapters, his chapters so long. With the audibles, the chapter is like, each chapter is approximately, I think the longest is like 15 minutes. There are about 40 some odd minutes, and there'll be breaks in between to talk about something that's coming out of the book. And that'll be, I think, to start that room around, because your room starts at what time your room starts again?
My room starts at 6:30, and
6:30, and she wanted to start at 5.
Yeah, and just to have a nice clean play the art. And I think that will be a nice chill thing. And Sunday, I know a lot of people, because I used to do my space for years at 6:30 on Sundays, because everybody, nice little chill combo listening to that. So I'm looking forward to that too. So yeah, we're excited, y'all. We're excited.
But
we make some great connections on this app. Have you ever made at least a couple of great connections? All the time we spend on here, we're all addicted to this app like little baby crackheads. The good kind of crackheads, though, not the bad ones. So, yeah, we've made some great connections, ladies. So we definitely want to keep positive, good content going, because it blesses us too, So thank y'all for helping to bless me and bless us.
And hopefully we have to busy at that time, around that time, so she can add her anecdotal, these clients, you know how she likes to explain something. It's funny as hell.
And Dr. Jen is really cool, y'all. Her background and stuff is super cool. So, yeah. Oh, we just be in the love. Where is First Lady so we can hear that melodious voice? We need a song.
I think she's busy. But Lady, you on? Lady. I think she's here on PCR like I used to be. And then, because she had something to do tonight. Hence why she was driving. And then Deborah, if she's not busy, she'll be there too. Right, Deborah?
That's right. Y'all know I'm slow coming off mic. I didn't know about the room, but I'm looking forward to that meeting.
No, we were still trying to work out the book situation, because it was this book, that book, and I was like, yo, it's got to be something that people resonate with. And we know a majority of our room is black. And then we have to also look at, so I know a lot of people don't like Beaver, a lot of people don't like Matt Cool, but they have supported us in every room. No matter what room I've been in, they'll be there attacking me in the chat, but it's fine. They show up. No matter how bad they show up to be my enemy. And guess what? They're still here. Right now, they're here. They're here. And they have their own goddamn room. So, it's when we wanted to use a book that would be something that they could listen to and probably get some information that could maybe help them change their stance.
Shout out to Internet Cool. They are pretty cool magazine, at least to me so far.
I wanted to give flowers to Reformed as well, because over years, I sit and listened to her rooms and rooms that she was in speaking. You guys should really listen to what she's got to say about a few things. It has really made a difference in my fun life. So, I mean, just small changes, but big differences. Big differences. So, flowers to her. And I wish you the very best. I'm not going to be able to come this Sunday because my ass is going to be in Cabo, but I will be next weekend. So, I definitely give you your flowers for that. Thank you.
Oh, Penny, come up. So we're gonna do. I know you love educational rooms. So we're gonna start our book club back up again, because we stopped, and we're gonna start on Sundays at 5:00, where we're going. The book we're gonna use for the next couple of weeks takes forever to get through these books, but we're gonna use Dreams from My Father, and that's Barack Obama. You already know. I don't know why I'm not saying that. It's Barack. Everybody knows that's Barack Obama. We're going to do one chapter at a time, and it's going to be on Sunday. So I think it's taken about 2 months to finish that book, but one chapter at a time on Sundays, right before Reform does her financial flowers. Guys, not financial flowers anymore.
I'm there. Just tell me.
Our money markets and power world.
Money markets and power. My bad, my phone cut out. I typed the book in the chat. I'll order it today. We're gonna start this Sunday.
This Sunday, so we're actually how we do it, Penny, because you weren't here back in the past. Somebody didn't monitor her. In the past, how we did it was whether they had the book or not, we just told them what the book was, and we played the audible. So I got credits. I did my credits, my audibles, and we played the book, and we do the breaks in between whatever with 107 days, the chapters were quick, so we can go through 3 or 4 chapters a day. With Obama's book, we're only going to be able to do 1 chapter. And with the 1 chapter, it's about 40 minutes. Each chapter max is 50. We talk about chapters while we play the audible, but we break it down. You know how we break down a lot of 10 minutes. Talk about that first 10 minutes, what people got, or how they interpret it, so we can come up with some good information, and then go into the next 10 minutes. But it'll be 1 chapter. 1 chapter on Sundays at 5 o'clock in political, and then we'll move whatever we have as a crowd over to Money Markets and Power, so that Reform can talk to people about trust. She has special people that'll come in the room that'll help you if you got questions about certain things that you're investing in, and then basic teaching of basic stock teaching, just basic teaching. Something as simple as her having a conversation with me back in the days about, you got this why haven't you set this up and that up? And I was like, oh. And then I came back the next week and was like, oh, I found it where I can do it for free to the military. It's just simple things that you can learn from her and that you may not have in play in case there was some type of accident that happened to you, because shit happened to us, right?
Oh yeah, we talk about everything from budgeting to how to invest to. Before I have a favor to ask. Everything. It's not for me. This is for someone else. Oh hey Penny. Hey babe. A metaverse friend of mine just lost her dad, and how do I say this? His life insurance lapsed, and so. Oh no. Yeah, it's not good. And so, well, I can only do so much, and she's been asking kind of for help and whatnot. And what I was thinking was maybe if you could do a room on awareness. I asked her if she was okay with the vulnerability of using her story in hopes of maybe just getting some support. I think she only needs $1,800 more. It's not a lot. But basically kind of just in making spreading awareness on how to keep up with things like that. What you need, and then what we need to do as adults with older parents, sort of thing. So I wanted to connect with you, see if you were open to that. And then this, you know what I mean? This has nothing to do with me. She'll come in, she'll explain her story, and then maybe 100 people are in the room. We all give $10, $15. She can bury her dad because she can't even grieve right now. It's just that sounds like we can also do that in IGB. Those crazy people in IGB be real generous. Yeah. But definitely, yeah, y'all. I have had estate planning attorneys. One of my main mods used to be an estate planning attorney out of Florida. I've had CFPs. I've had people, and because I just remind y'all that we're all gonna die, and we have to take care of the people that are living. That's my main focus. It's not really investing. So, absolutely, Penny. I am so sorry to your friends, and if you give me the information, I'm happy to to help out a little, but I'll also let Lou know, because that would be a great, sometimes I just like to do things, y'all, to reach out to more people. But in my spaces, y'all know that I've met 100 people personally on the app, just from social groups, and also just business stuff, right? And plus, everybody and their mama seems to be from Houston or come through Houston on Clubhouse at some point in time. It's California, Texas, and New York must be at least in the Clubhouse for some reason. But I probably, honestly, y'all talk to at least probably 1,000 people. I don't tell. Penny is someone I've had conversations with. I never say that, but Penny does, right? So I don't tell people's business. I'm still a fiduciary, y'all. You can Google me if you want to. Good luck finding me. It's not a challenge. Y'all leave me alone. Y'all not gonna mess up, my business with them people. So I don't trust you Negroes like that. But y'all can trust me. So I don't care if I cuss you out to the deacons. If you reach out to me like Nikki, da 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 da, I'm always happy to have a conversation with somebody. Y'all know that. Like, seriously. So definitely, Penny. I probably talked to at least 1,000 people during the duration of the entire app. Because I do this off the app too, y'all. I love to mentor. I go to resources. I talk about this stuff a lot because I believe in it. I love it personally and professionally. So I'm always happy to be a resource for y'all. I actually love being a resource. It's part of like my happy place, to be perfectly honest. So just putting that message out there. Thank you, Patty, for letting me address it. And sure, Penny, I'll text you, and I'm happy to speak to your friend. Because this is something that happens a lot, y'all. A lot of us are Gen X. We're in the sandwich generation. I personally shared how my father had a stroke. And with everything being in place, the powers of attorney, the documents, y'all, it was like, I had to pull over on the road to Louisiana and die because it's like, holy shit, it's happening. Like, none of that, you don't think about none of that shit. It's like, oh my God, whew, I'm tearing up now. Thank God my father is fine. Everything is okay. But it's like, that's why we have to talk about it, because when the reality hits, the fucking reality hits. You're not going to be like, oh, I'm so happy we have the POA. You're going to be bawling your eyes out because you get that call that something has happened to your parents, and God forbid something happens to our children. So thank y'all for allowing me to have this PSA. Get your shit together. That's all. And I'm happy to help you get your shit together. So back to the stage.
She's let me see if she'll come on stage. Okay, there she is. Christy, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, y'all, this was the friend I was just telling y'all about that's just dealing with a very unfortunate circumstance. Miki, if you guys connect and do a room or something, that'd be great. I'll definitely be there to support. And if there's anything you guys can do, tap in with her. I'm gonna be quiet and let y'all do your.
Wait, I'm happy to meet you. Nick, do you keep going on about this? I don't just have a high school diploma. I don't have a Series 66. You have been perpetuating this for years. And I have people that are in real investing rooms, sir. Do you not know that Marcus and Vintage? Marcus is in my room, sir. You're literally in the Telegram with Marcus. So you're saying that Marcus doesn't come in my rooms? Marcus is a mod in my rooms, boo-boo. Do you want to speak to that? You just said no one who goes into real investing rooms doesn't know Miki. I have Marcus's number. Do you want me to ping him in here? Because you're in Marcus's Telegram, sweetheart. Do you have anything to say now?
Who, Marcus Bowers?
No, Vintage Marcus.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Marcus that has. Oh, and of course I know Marcus Bowers.
Right.
So you got anything to say now, Nick? Anything to say now? Or are you trying to say that Marcus prays on the? Because y'all, he goes saying this, him and Beaver, which is why I have Beaver blocked. Just because I read his ass like about the economy, like season 2, and he's been going around saying shit like this. I don't charge people for my information, but you cat got your tongue, Nick?
You need to block him.
No, because I love these opportunities. Cat got your tongue. Him and Beaver go in these because Beaver is just in love with me so much. So, Cat got your tongue, Nick? Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot this and send it to Vintage. Yeah, whatever, Craig kid. Ooh, child, you little mega racists get on my nerves. I actually mentioned to Vintage that you were in his spaces, and you know what he told me? He was like, Oh, Beaver is a A1. He was like, you behave in those spaces. Because, yeah, I told him how you were a mega person and you call people the N word. So you're tolerated in those spaces with the black man, sweetheart. Yeah. Oh, you didn't know that? You didn't pay attention when I joined the Telegram? Yeah, I just had to tell him about himself, y'all. Talking about don't go to me. And what are you going to do,
I just
crackhead?
want to let y'all know, Nugget's a white man, and I got beef with Nugget.
No, I thought you were talking about my dog.
Leave Nugget
I
alone.
am talking about Nugget. I can't stand that.
Leave him alone. He didn't do nothing to.
Leave my dog alone.
And also, so just because somebody only has a high school diploma, don't we have like tons of people who are like college dropouts?
Yeah, Mickey doesn't have a high school diploma.
For a good,
But they went to
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I was
Yeah, I do not just have a high school diploma. Stupid.
crazy. I reform Mickey. This is not for Tory whatsoever, just in general, right? Trying to insult somebody by saying, "Oh, you just have a high school diploma." Like I only have a high school diploma, but that doesn't mean I want to fucking.
No, but this is Nick.
But we not gonna minimize the black woman's accomplishments, right? Me
Oh,
personally.
you're right. You're right.
And it's no shade to you, Katrina, at all. For me, if somebody has a PhD, don't come here and plan. And I'm not saying Miki does. What I'm saying is Miki doesn't have just a high school diploma. First of all, she's pledged a sorority. You cannot do that unless you have some type of college experience, right, Miki?
Yeah, no, I've been very open because we've all been together since season 1. But y'all, this man, I literally went off on him about something that he didn't know anything about because he's supposed to be a CPA. He was giving misinformation. Y'all know how I am. It was in one of those rooms. I read his ass. I think it was like Roger's room back in the day. And ever since then, so Beaver tells people that I work for let's see, which if I did, who cares if that I work for like H&R Block doing tax returns. I don't hate on people that have jobs. Jobs are jobs, right? So yeah, I'm like,
You know
but no,
what's sad
you
about
see
this,
how he's
Mickey?
quiet?
This is how retarded people are.
Crackhead.
There's nothing wrong with you just having a high school diploma and going for it and getting a job because it's okay, right? College ain't for everybody. Sometimes we just can't afford it. Sometimes we're not. No one has taught us what is out there for like furthering our education and what's available to you. But one thing I do know about Miki, and y'all, if anybody is in anything when it comes to whether you're in some other sorority or you're part of the Divine Nine, she hasn't changed her name. That's her real name. It's too easy. If somebody wanted to clap her, they would have been clapped her. All your business is on. She got sisters on the app that could have been out at her.
No, we have had all of those discussions. Everybody knows season 1, we all had our damn resumes, our LinkedIn profiles. Everybody remembers. Thank y'all. I'm fine, but I have gone toe to toe with this fool. He always says this dumb shit. Let me tell you something else, Nick. Since you want to hate on securities licensed individuals, Donald Trump, because he's a felon, couldn't take a fucking Series 66, and I have a Series 65. Crackhead, get it straight. The Series 66 is a combination of the 63 and 65. I dare you to come up here and challenge me on any fucking thing, because you already know that. In one of my rooms, I had 3 estate planning attorneys. 3. You want to Google them too, motherfucker? Like, I'm tired of you. No, bring this shit on, because I hate this shit. Nobody who knows me, who talks to me, believe your little goofy ass, so you're the only one looking stupid going and saying this stupid shit, crackhead. I literally had vintage yesterday, Patty, the person he says no one who knows.
The other person, I don't know. I don't have an age for them. But
1,000 times.
Which this is like public knowledge. Y'all know that DARPA actually shut.
It's the
I bear the rose and cross of life and light, giving the sign at each abracadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, my breathing. Mine is the head of the hawk, abracadabra, and ends. 6. I bear the rose and cross of life and light, giving the sign at each abracadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, my being.
You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than none.
Vibe, that's the most important. A lot of us talk, but listen, people do a lot outside of you. And to me, they're just being characters. But the real is who you are when you're with your significant other. And are you a person of chaos or a person of calm?
Lord, let me ask you a question. Why you have to? When you be going out with people, right? Let's just say we was out partying and stuff. You was out with us. If we was like, I don't know, probably at the bar buying like 2 or 3 drinks, would you come up to the bar and be like, guys, that's too much. Okay, it's too much, guys. Would you do that the whole night?
I would just leave because one thing I'm not going to do is be in a public. No, I'll just listen. For me, I like peace and I like calm. I'm not a chaotic person. Chaos. I don't want arguments. I like peace. That's it.
Yeah, but do you understand that people can go to a section, get drunk and have nothing but peace and fun the whole night? I mean, I say 50 drunk. Let me take that away because that's how. But I'm saying, yeah, but I'm saying, say you come out, find this room without, and you were invited and you came out, and we all having dinner, whatever we're doing. We're at a little lounge, chill spot, safe environment, no ghetto shit, right? Everybody chilling. And then say, I'm like, hey, I got the first round, right? I get around, and then say, Billis.
Have all been on this. He's doing another one like this week.
Why is he debating a mentally ill?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's kind of like abuse almost.
That's what everybody tells me. That's what everybody thinks.
John made a new account called Ayn Rand. That's crazy. Oh, John, is that you an audience?
He's the type of atheist who have room for arguments and reasoning. You're more like the scientistic type of guy. We call it.
Oh my God, Tim, he's not. Like, trust me, he's not.
CM is the scientist. We would say he's in the category of the scientism. To him,
this
it's
is why
science.
This is crazy.
No such thing
It's
as
crazy
science.
how much these
It
people
is.
only
It is.
think so highly of
Because
PhD
for you,
students.
knowledge is based on science.
Not a PhD student, no.
You
Doctor,
were.
professor.
You're not a professor. Being a professor, you need a fucking tenureship.
Oh, wait. I'm not a
You haven't had
I'm a
that.
senior lecturer.
You're just an assistant professor. You admit to it.
I'm not even
What's up, Lauren?
He's a mathematician.
Tim, I know that, but he's like a fucking retard at the same time.
Hello? Somebody in a flat earth called you that? I'm gonna change my name. You see him, the doctor, professor.
Okay, do whatever you want. Nobody cares.
Your voice is
You're
gonna
still
give
a
you away.
retard.
Well, you're just like.
Tim, like, I swear he's not that. He's not that what you think he is. I understand. When you're flusteering academia, you would understand.
I've had, like, I don't need anybody to tell me about my.
Well, apparently you don't know.
We had enough. Well, when I don't know, I wouldn't say I don't know the experience.
Why do I have so many fans, right? I kind of like at first.
Why I have so many fans? Like, I'm a fucking gossip girl, and then everyone gets upset with me when I make gossip about people. But then, you know, I don't know why everyone's so upset with me.
Again, Fatima literally follows me around. YouTube.
We were here before you came in.
No, I know. Well, because
You were in our room the whole day. You were in my own room.
No, shut the fuck up, Abby. Fucking annoying bitch.
Yeah,
You're gonna get blocked.
Block me. Do it. I don't give a shit.
Alright,
Abby.
You're getting blocked, man.
Oh, thank God. Thank fucking God. I literally begged God, like, let's see him, please block me.
You sound like a woman scorned.
See, God exists. It literally gives me
You
what I
sound
need.
like a woman scorned, Abby.
If you want me to attack you, just ask me.
Why would you have to attack me? That's what
If you want that, I can do it, and you will not shut up afterwards. I can literally handle everyone in this room, so.
You don't have to attack anyone. You can just say, you know what? No, I'm not. Or, you know what? I am, and that's why I'm gonna attack you too.
No, I prefer to attack.
Whoever it was, don't worry. One door shuts, another one opens.
Exactly.
So whoever he was, forget about him. Let him go.
Hey, Fatima, are you there?
I'm literally biting my tongue.
I'm on to something,
And you should be grateful I'm biting my tongue.
I'm on
because
to
if I didn't, like, you would like also block me.
No, don't hold to it.
Well, you want me to be honest?
Is it she? He? Am I wrong with the gender?
I'm the libertarian, so
you want me to be
you've got me
honest?
convinced.
No, not yet. Not right now.
Okay, I will
Abby
say
is
Other views. Christian, you know.
Homophobic,
It's all right.
homophobic, like everything.
Hey, keep it real. It's all right. Just keep it real.
I want to probably keep it.
I will always keep it real.
Keep it authentic. We're online. She's not in a job interview with me. I'm not looking to hire her.
One rule we have about Nora and me.
वैष्णवी भद्रा कालिका
nothing good about being a woman. So I don't understand why Piper wants to become a woman, you know, when you're blessed. It's XY.
Because it only fits you when you're a man to be that fucking pathetic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about the Muslim world, of course. Me as a Muslim, you know.
Oh, you're a Muslim?
Apparently I am, according to CN. So yeah, I'm gonna lock this one now.
Fucking Muslim. I've never heard you espouse any kind of Muslim rhetoric, not once.
Oh, I used to troll on this app as a Muslim.
But there is a judgment.
Why would you do that?
I don't know.
It's non-refundable.
It was like an
Bobby
ongoing
Ticket,
troll back in the days when I was holding
like at
scientific
50% face value on.
He was calling me Palestine and he was Israel. So that's why I became quote unquote Muslim. But I'm not doing it.
And for a rich man to end of heaven.
And continue the role play. But yeah.
Now, Andrew, use the God.
What other rooms? Who's that?
Now, this is
What?
Other views.
I hear somebody on hot mic.
Oh, yeah. I'm watching fucking Sam Shimon react to like fucking Andrew Wilson basically criticizing the shit out of fucking David Wood. And like David Wood is like fucking getting burnt.
The obvious, but just bringing it up right away. So bringing it up.
He doesn't even know what eschatology is, so he's like getting fucking cooked by Andrew Wilson, fucking asking him all these questions about like what his views are on Christianity is, and it just seems like he's pointing out that basically David Wood is a grifter. So his content revolves around like.
Has he ever given me advice?
Giving you time to.
That's the thing is, they figure some things out. Like that's my thing.
Oh, you got affiliation with. Paying for it.
Yeah, and I'm still ruling the fucking fight for America. I don't think your fat ass can climb a fucking molehill.
And to make it real. That's
DJ,
scary.
do you, seriously, just tell me, do you really work there?
I'm 50 years old. 23.
در قبالش ایران حمله موشکی پهپادی میکنه خیلی گسترده به اسرائیل که اسرائیل جواب بیاد بده جلوشو میگیره بایدن. So that's the end of the salvo. Finished. End of the point. Finished. تموم شد.
Symbolically, that makes it the same vibe as climate change activism. High civilization, high Western civilization. I mean, it's the technology that you just get. I mean, it comes out of a war, it comes out of the military. It's this just extraordinary feat of scientific ingenuity and blood, sweat,
if you keep zoning out mid-conversation and forgetting what people just said, the next 30 seconds will change your life. I'm 43, and my manager says I have the best memory on the team. I started training 9 minutes a day a month ago.
These left-wing religions is essentially an anti-civilization view that
My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my whole night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, and now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold me close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can't start believing. Wisdom of God. Now it's gone. Wisdom of God. Now it's love. but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light. In the middle of the day, stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath, hold them all. Hold me close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. You are the answer I needed to know. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in a hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath, hold them all. Hold me close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, rise above. Let it go, go, go. You're the answer I needed to know. If I tremble, stay near. If I break, pull me through. Teach my hands to
First
release
casualty!
what I cannot hold with you. Ten not nine,
Second casualty!
in your holy calm, and the storm in my head lays down like a pond. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. You are the answer I needed to know. Wisdom of God, now it's flow. Found me in the quiet, with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble, and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking, and your problems take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Stay. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, dark sum of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and shield. But to him is the winged secret flame.
We